there, MP.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first matchup of the NBA Cup. There is a lot of excitement in this building tonight. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Markkanen and Kessler man the post positions. Curry is out there with George, and it's Bailey in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And we have a little extra spice to this game tonight. This is the first game of the NBA Cup for each of these teams.
Well, with only 4 games in the group stage, you have to get off to a good start. This is a big game for both teams in the Cup. And, of course, this game counts in the regular season as well.
And tonight marks the start of the NBA Cup for MP. I know a major goal for him is winning this competition, making a statement to the rest of the NBA.
Well, when you look at the Cup, you almost have to win this first game to advance out of the group stage. So MP has made it a point to get his teammates ready, imploring them to treat this like a playoff game. I'm excited to see how they come out.
And let's check in with Helen. And she's got the latest for us on MP.
Well, no surprise, MP is on a mission to bring home the NBA Cup, telling me I want to be a part of a winning legacy. That's my main goal in any competition I'm in. Victories come first. All the individual stuff comes later. Guys?
Hey, thanks for that. No, we sure wouldn't. This guy is all in for sure. Here's George. The Clippers getting the bucket. Outside, Markkanen. The Jazz again can't hit it. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a showing.
And here's George. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Back to Nembhard. Pass to MP. Right side, Leonard. Over Bailey. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Kessler's setting the pick for Curry. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Duren.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off. Good instincts from MP. That kind of passing wins the respect of your teammates.
Now here's Curry. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Markkanen finds Kessler. Nembhard with it. George picks him up. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Jazz trail by 9. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duren drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a
group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Jalen Duren. Derek Jones comes in for Rui Hachimura. Simone Fontecchio, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And MP subbed in for Bradley Beal. Now Westbrook. Pass to Fontecchio. Jones up top. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Fontecchio. Clock at 4, and here's Westbrook from the arc. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
You know, Westbrook can make you pay from deep. The D has to at least honor his shot.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Russell Westbrook out there with MP. And it's Fontecchio in at the small forward position. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Lakers seemed to be struggling. He added a few points and also helped on the glass, hauling in 3 boards. He struggled to find his form early, but it's a long year, and you know he's going to put in the work. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks so much for that. So, do you think we'll see a better game here tonight?
I hope so. I mean, for his sake. And I think we will. I mean, he's a tough player. That won't bring him down. It'll only fuel his fire.
Yeah, but this isn't all on him either. His team needs to get him some easy looks to help him get his rhythm back.
Bucket is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
MP looking around. Outside Westbrook. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Westbrook. From 13. That's short off the rim. Jazz trail by 15. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Jazz shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Collier. No good on the 3.
They really need him to get it together. He's been ice cold this period.
MP outside. Outside Westbrook. And the Clippers miss again. Jazz trail by 15. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Filipowski. Stolen. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Fontecchio. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Sensabaugh. They could use a bucket. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Los Angeles on top, leading by 17. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
I think their bench was the biggest difference. These guys came aggressive on the offensive end, not afraid to put the stamp on this game.
Yeah, some confident personalities up and down that roster. All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Okay. Big Play Jay wants to know, what's the hardest thing about playing in the NBA?
The travel. Man, those airplane bathrooms are tiny.
Yeah, maybe for some people. But, you know, I never had that problem.
That's because you're tiny.
And we had a private jet.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
GA, you hear about three-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Markkanen and Kessler man the post positions. Curry is out there with Keontae George. And it's Bailey in at the 3 spot. Curry passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Coming off a terrific season and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Hey, guys. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you, Kevin.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And the Clippers have possession. Here's Leonard. Good work there as it goes. Leonard's got 10.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Outside, George. Pass to Markkanen. Off target with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that
one. Curry against MP. Duran with it. He has yet to score. 4 on the shot clock. Hachimura setting the pick for Nembhard. The shot off that time. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Utah. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Here's Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
To the middle, here's George. Nails the baby hook. George has got his first points in this one.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Clippers, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
They get it again. Duren. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Curry. Second chance shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Good O, better D. Sometimes it works out that way.
Hachimura with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Clippers moving the ball around. MP inside. Guarded by Curry. Here's Nembhard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Nembhard's got his first 2 points of the night. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So, for the Clippers, Jones checked in for Hachimura. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Leonard. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Bailey. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. He gets it in there. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
An efficient finisher inside. George makes the most of the close-range opportunity.
Here's Westbrook. Banked in off the glass.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
44 seconds left to play here in the third.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
To Nembhard. Jones sets the pick for Nembhard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nembhard's got 5 points so far.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Curry with the 3. No good on that one.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team first.
Los Angeles with some changes. Fontecchio's coming in for Kawhi Leonard. And MP subbed in for Beal. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. The Jazz have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Ivica Zubac. Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then it's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Prosper in at the power forward. Kessler setting the pick for George. Over Westbrook. Misses off the right iron. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. The Jazz shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. George dishes to Markkanen. Down low. Here's Kessler. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, you want Kessler involved in the offense. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
Westbrook passes to Boone. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Fontecchio finds MP. That three off the mark. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Bailey with a wide open look. No good on the triple. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Yep, it counts.
One of the most physical point guards this league has ever seen. Westbrook powers through for the and one.
There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
A future Hall of Famer, Westbrook averaging a triple-double in a number of seasons and came close a few other times.
MP kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Prosper. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
MP passes to Zubac. MP outside. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Prosper. Again, Los Angeles.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standing.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game, so they're off to a strong start.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And the injury report for both teams. Players who will not be available tonight.
Some tough luck for both teams here early. This is when your determination is tested.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP, then it's Duren, and it's Nembhard in at the 1. And for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Desmond Bane is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Howard in at small forward. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Grant.
Well, it depends on the player, B.A. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
Now here's Hachimura. Here's Leonard. And the layup falls.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Howard. Pass to Banchero. Pulls up. Duren with a rebound. Bane against MP. Here's Duren. Hachimura from long range. Knocks down the triple.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
Now here's Banchero. 27 points his last game. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
On the wing, Hachimura. Guarded by Banchero. Leonard outside. Nembhard outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Offensive rebound. Hachimura outside. MP outside. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Black.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Leonard for 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yes, speeding in there and getting some air time. MP with a solid jam off the drive.
Banchero in the post. Hachimura covering, and it's good. 2 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Now here's Hachimura. Nembhard outside. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A line change here for Orlando. And then for... checked in for Isaac. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Duran. Jones comes in for Hachimura. MP's checked in for Beal. And it's Nembhard in for Russell Westbrook. And so in the game for the Clippers, it's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. MP outside. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Outside Jones. MP against Richardson. And MP throws it down.
And the defense is going to remember this. They might try to make MP pay for it.
Here's Richardson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
The Clippers in the lead. Nembhard, the pass to MP. On the wing, Jones. Leonard outside. Launches a three. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Here's Bane, following the score by Los Angeles. Let's go with a three. Hits a three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to MP. Back to Nembhard. Jones with a screen on Williams. Nembhard, the pass to Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you, Brian.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Hachimura from long range. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
Now here's Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hachimura, the pass to Leonard. Shot from the low post is good. And now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Carter, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Black. Three-pointer, no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Leonard's got 11 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. Some heated conference races going on right now.
Ernie, you're always heated about something.
I don't get heated, Shaq. I go with the flow, man.
See, Ernie, that's what makes it so easy to work with you. When Shaq's all worked up, you're the voice of reason.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Watching them whoop those boys on the boards, that brought a tear to my eye. And I don't cry.
I can get you a tissue.
You got one? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You cry all the time.
Oh, see.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Anthony Black out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Howard in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to MP. Back to Leonard. And here's Hachimura. Nembhard outside. Here's Leonard from outside the arc. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Yeah, that one's good. Howard's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Leonard. Over Howard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Now, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Down low. Duren with a steal. Hachimura finds Nembhard. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Black. Magic trail by 11. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. MP outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 8. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
As much as Banchero's going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
MP outside. On the wing, Hachimura. Back to MP. Nembhard for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Picked by Carter. The 3 from Bane. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard passes to MP. Nembhard outside. Now here's Hachimura. Nembhard finds MP. And here's Leonard. Over Howard. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Here's Carter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Hachimura outside. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Hachimura. Now MP to get back on track. MP making the long-range connection.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
And so now a timeout called by Jamahl Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Hachimura. Fontecchio comes in for Leonard. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have two of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Russell Westbrook. Rui Hachimura is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's MP in at the 2 spot. Pass to De Silva. 4 on the clock. Williams from long range. The Clippers grab the miss.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Leonard for 3. Leonard hits one from the corner.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Magic trail by 9. And we've got a timeout from Jamahl Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for De Silva. Howard comes in for Richardson. And Black subbed in for Williams. And then for Los Angeles, Duren comes in for Zubac. And it's Nembhard in for Westbrook. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamahl Mosley was saying to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Allie, thank you. Nembhard outside. Carter against Duren. Here's MP. Hachimura. Another chance. And yes, sir. Lays it up and in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Jacks up a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is why Banchero's teammates enjoy playing with him. Paolo is unselfish and willing to kick it out. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Magic trail by 8. Here's Banchero. Hachimura there for the rebound. And so MP will bring it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11.
The young guys can be so fearless. I mean, just look at MP battling there inside.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9.
One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
And both free throws good for MP. And here's Banchero. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Carter.
Carter Jr. rises up, gets the ball mid-flight, and sends it home.
The Clippers lead by 8. MP scanning the floor. Outside Hachimura. Clock at 6. Nembhard fires. The triple drops.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. And he nails it.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Nembhard outside.
Right here.
So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Here are the five for the Clippers. Jalen Duren is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's MP. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, the highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Collins. And it's Tyson in at the small forward. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And finished off by Collins.
Well, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
MP finds Hachimura. Duren up top. 5 on the clock. Outside Leonard takes a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard, Clark, can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Pass to Tyson. Mitchell outside. Collins a screen on MP. Shots good by Mitchell.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Now here is Hachimura. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Westbrook. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Tyson. Here's Mobley. Here's Tyson. Against Indiana, he was really on his game.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now, here's MP. 9-point game his last outing. Pass to Hachimura. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Clippers trail by 7. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Magic played really well. He ended up with 9 points, and he was dialed in from long distance. But remember, he also was great on the stripe. Performances like his are why they have been an absolute force on the hardwood. We'll see if they can keep rolling. Guys?
Hey, Allie, thanks for the great report. Yeah, he was very assertive in that last game, making things happen.
Absolutely made his presence felt. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get it going early here tonight.
Yeah, I agree. They really need him. I mean, they need his energy, and they need his talent on the floor.
Clippers trail by 5. MP outside. And the dunk by MP.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Jones. Nembhard, the pass to Fontecchio. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. For 3, Mitchell, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The drive by MP, and the dunk by MP.
Getting used to seeing that over the next 10-plus seasons. MP taking flight.
From the high post, and again, Donovan Mitchell. He's got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers on top, up 7. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Checked in for Mitchell, and then for Los Angeles. Prosper's checked in, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Fontecchio. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Garland looking it over. Pass to Barnes. And here is Dosunmu. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got MP. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Duran. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. 3 on the clock. MP, that's for 2. Second shot opportunity, and Duran finishes inside. Duran's got 6 in the quarter.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Barnes screen on Nembhard. There's Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Clippers trail by 3. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Coach Kenny Atkinson hit the ground running last year with the Cavaliers. He said Donovan Mitchell gave him the blueprint, adding, Mitchell told me our next step is empowering Evan, and me and Darius Garland could be great together. So there's no reason we can't be. So a lot of it came from him. He had a grip on where his team needed to go. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Leonard with the bucket.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Barnes screen on Nembhard. Garland, no good.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Nembhard. And here's MP for three. And another three for the Clippers.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Clippers, number one.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. In the corner, Collins with it. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Westbrook, no good. Here's Tyson. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Mobley. Collins looking around. Back to Mobley. Garland left side. Now Mobley. And nothing is falling for him right now. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And now let's take a look at our power rankings and see who's ahead in the early going.
I think for the Cavaliers, they're in a free fall, sliding down these rankings. But the good news is time is still on their side.
Yep, plenty of games left for them to turn things around. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. John Collins is out there with Mobley. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Outside Collins. Just 5 to shoot. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Westbrook kicks to MP. Over to the wing. The three from Leonard. The rebound by Mitchell.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duran's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
MP deciding where to go with it. Hachimura kicks to West. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the three. Another miss by Leonard.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
At this stage of his young career, MP knocking down jumpers, that is very encouraging.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell's so good inside.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. Good season for him last year, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. MP kicks to Leonard. Baseline jumper. A rebound by Mitchell.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
MP's shot is good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Mitchell from deep. Mitchell connects from three.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Hachimura. There's the lob to Duran. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Coach Kenny Atkinson demanding that Evan Mobley stay in attack mode the entire game. And Mobley said, I have a lot of different skill sets that I can bring to the table. Being out there and challenging myself is going to sharpen them and get them where they need to be. Kevin?
On the rise. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. .131 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Merrill. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the three ball is good.
That's his second tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Conchar. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Jones finishing it off.
A little extra sauce on the slam that time by Jones. This guy is a monster dunker.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. The Cavaliers trail by 13. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Nembhard finds MP. Leonard on the wing, from the arc, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he was stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it...
Group substitution here for the Clippers. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Duren in at the center. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. His three-pointers off the mark.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Covered by MP. He gets it to go.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Clippers leading by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now Hachimura. And the three misses. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Mobley. Here's Tyson. Clock at 6. Misses the 3. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Now Hachimura. Outside Leonard. Mobley with the block.
And that's the defensive player of the year there. Mobley with the denial, making sure the ball didn't get to the rim.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Clippers leading by 14. Here's MP. Beyond the arc. That shot no good. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. .112 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hachimura. Westbrook takes the 3. Now Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. Let's lose a 3. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by Zubac.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Now MP. Now Zubac. Harper comes with the double team. 3, good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. See you next time.
starts this morning.
Hey, that's the chart you read?
That's the one. And I'm concerned. You're focusing on small programs a bit too much.
Agreed. It's awesome to have eyes on people that could go under the radar, but the 4 or 5 of the guys you listed are at schools with less than 100 fans in the crowd.
What's your point? I mean, that's not a metric that we regularly speak of.
Pressure. No one's watching, so easier to focus.
I don't know if that's true.
Imagine if hundreds of people could hear us talking. Would you be nervous? Would it be hard to think of what to say next?
Handstands on a pile of 55 chairs throwing a frisbee. Yeah, well, they have strange jobs too.
Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, we got food already at home.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
Oh, sure. But I mean, we packed too much into too short of a time. Theme park speeches. It would have been
my favorite
good
is
to spend
Canada.
more time
It's
at your
international,
places.
but
Great
it's
advice.
also reasonable, and it's beautiful in so many regions.
Oh,
Did
Canada.
you hear about the high school classics this weekend?
Oh, yeah. Newark East is coming in to take on the regional champs.
So, what do you have cooking for this weekend? Oh, cooking, actually. Oh, good word choice. Signed up for a couple's cooking class, birthday present. Oh, that's cool. Oh, well, so what's on the menu? Oh, mushrooms, risotto, chicken parm. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds like a good time. Hey.
You're seeing him rock St.
Yeah, he's playing well.
But you don't think he can play for us?
Not with the roster we built.
No way. Look, I know he's a two-way star, but the issue for me, I worry that's, well, about the bright light. Right? There's a bulb out of my office. It's been flickering. Not here. I mean out on the floor. 17,000 fans chanting. That's a lot of pressure. Oh, well, first, go out of the coop, you go into the run, you eat your cabbage, you eat your food, drink your water, maybe play with some toys, then at the end of the day, you go inside the coop again, and then it is over.
I want to know about the eggs, though.
Oh, definitely. Well, you got Beatrice. She's got the darkest color eggs. They're like a chocolatey color, and then they just kind of go lighter from then on. So like just different shades of brown.
That is so cool.
Thank you.
I asked MP.
Welcome to a new episode of NBA 2K2.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's MP in at the 2 guard. And for San Antonio, Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sohan and Wemby. And it's Harper in at the 1. We've just started up this season, Grant. What's important for players right now?
You know, I think it's finding a good routine, especially for those on new teams. The earlier you figure out what works for you, the quicker you'll get comfortable.
Now here's Sohan. Pass to Harper. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's Leonard. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. And so here are the Clippers. Westbrook left side. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And it's the Spurs ball. Here's Sohan. It's stolen by MP. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Hachimura. Westbrook taking his time here. Over Castle. They get it back. Back to Hachimura. And here's MP from outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
RJ, San Antonio's seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
And it's in there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Harper passes to Wembanyama. Sohan outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Westbrook, the pass to MP. Now here's Hachimura. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Hachimura is a threat from out there. Gotta stay connected to him.
Pass to Harper. On the wing, Vassell. Sohan outside. Shot to stop the run. San Antonio again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. MP outside. Westbrook outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Spurs trail by 8. Harper passes to Sohan. Fontecchio with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Cleveland played phenomenal. He ended up with 12 points and drilled a few from outside the arc, helping open up the floor. He was on his game, and you can see why they're feeling very good about their chances this season. Guys, back to you.
That's good stuff, Allie. And there's always the chance of a carryover effect into tonight's game.
I wouldn't put it past him, but it's tough to have back-to-back performances like that.
And his teammates shouldn't be relying on him to do that either. They need him to be ready to step it up.
Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Porter Jr. comes in for Castle. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Nimhard's checked in. The Spurs have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Let's send it over to the sideline for some news on Kawhi Leonard. Allie, what'd you learn?
I just talked with the Clippers head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip. which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
Okay, thanks for that.
Oh, it's the kind of news you just dread hearing. Here's hoping for a smooth recovery.
Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet to stop the drought. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
For San Antonio, Rose checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Bryant comes in for Sohan. And Castle subbed in for Johnson. And then for Los Angeles, Jones, he's checked in for Hachimura. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Russell Westbrook. And it's Dunn in for MP. He's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 20. And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Russell Westbrook out there with MP. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And here's Porter outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
You look at Devin Vassell. He seems to still be working towards his full potential, RJ.
Yeah, I see many ways that he can continue to up his game. And that's not enough. You never stop learning in this league. But for Vassell, his potential, oh, it's exciting.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bryant. Prosper's checked in for the Clippers. To the middle. And it's Porter, that time on the assist by Castle. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Leonard against Johnson. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Shoots over Johnson. And too long on the shot. Spurs trail by 15. Pass to Vassell. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Now here's MP. Coming off a 12-point game. Leonard for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside Johnson. Inside. Zubac with the steal. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. 1:33 left in the half. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Rowe. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Johnson. And it's Harper in for Castle. And then for Los Angeles, Duran comes in for Zubac. And it's Nembhard in for Prosper. Now an update on Rui Hachimura from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. By their estimation, no further damage can be caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and he's going to play.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, He just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Vassell. In his last outing, 10 points for him.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Westbrook into the lane, shoots over Vassell, and again, it's the Clippers converting.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Out to the right wing, from deep, Wembanyama. The rebound by MP. MP's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And here's Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Harper, and he lays it up and in. Harper's got his first points of the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Los Angeles just dominating this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the Spurs, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They did their homework. They're all on the same page. That's why we're seeing precision offense.
My analysis would be efficient as their play. They're good.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sochan and Wemby. Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. And it's Harper in at the point guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's MP. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Harper. Leonard defending. And they pick up 2. Harper's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Hachimura outside. Westbrook, the pass to MP. Here's Leonard. Pass to MP. MP throws it down.
Oh, the defense is making it too easy for MP. When you let him get this close, he will finish it all night long.
Here's Harper. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Westbrook. MP outside on the take. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. And that's now 11 points for MP.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
From downtown, and Sochan gets it to go.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break. Westbrook, the pass to MP.
Vassell against Leonard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's gotten his third basket of the night.
And he's done this a time or two. Leonard with no panic late in the shot clock.
Wembanyama, screen on Westbrook. Harper. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. MP's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. MP with the block.
Yeah, a timely intervention by MP. He knew just when to attack the shot.
Los Angeles leading by 17. MP outside to the right side. Fontecchio outside. Hachimura finds MP. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
The young buck, MP taking off there.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Guys?
He's taken over. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Westbrook. After the basket by San Antonio. Hachimura sets a screen. Westbrook with the miss. Spurs trail by 17.
Right there.
Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. On the wing, MP. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
That's what happens when you try to challenge Wemby. If you don't know, now you know.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. The 9-footer's on the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 17 at the end of the period, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates.
And the Spurs with some changes. Sohan's checked in for Rowe. And Castle subbed in for Porter Jr. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Duren, he's checked in for Zubac. Hachimura comes in for Jones. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for the Clippers. Rui Hachimura is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's MP. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Spurs trail by 16. Outside Wembanyama. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Oh, there's a reason why Sohan's a fan favorite. This man brings it.
MP outside. Here's Westbrook. MP scanning the floor. It's good.
And MP is in fuego right now. If I'm on his team, I'm going to keep feeding him and feeding him.
Here's Harper. Now Vassell. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Leonard. Book it! That one goes!
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
The free throw drops for Duren. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
Back to Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Westbrook can't hit. Spurs trail by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for MP.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Here's MP. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Leonard! And the 3 misses. Vassell! Can't get the 3. Now Westbrook. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's catch up with Dominic Hamill.
Thanks, guys. MP, seeing you tear up the passing lanes the way you did in the win tonight, tell us, you must have played football in high school. Cornerback?
You really got to do your homework, Dominic Hamill. I've been playing basketball exclusively since the 5th grade. I'm just a natural when it comes to picking pockets. That's it, that's all.
Understood. Thanks, MP.
You're welcome.
Back to you, Brian.
Great stuff there, Dominic. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Hi, everyone. We've got the second game of the NBA Cup group stage for these two teams. So this one has a little more meaning than your average regular season game. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And he hasn't been making as much of an impact with his defense as he had been earlier in the season. Steal numbers have dropped off in the past 5 games. He'll need to put a lot more effort into his defense here tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Max Christie. Harris is out there with Flagg. Then there's Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. And for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac is out there with Fontecchio. Then it's MP. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And looking at this game in terms of the NBA Cup, there are major implications here tonight.
Yeah, both these teams come in at 1-0, and with just 4 games in the group stage, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is massive. I'm sure that's not a fact that's lost on either of these coaches.
Well, for MP, winning the NBA Cup has been a point of emphasis for him. And tonight's game is huge to reach that goal.
It is, and I'll say this, every game in the Cup is a big one. Remember, just 4 teams in each conference advance, so you cannot afford multiple losses. MP will need to be on his A game every game to win it all.
Dallas shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And Harris drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
MP outside. Here's Nembhard, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Fontecchio, it's good.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. You have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And here is Zubac. Following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Nailed from three-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here is Davis. Against Golden State, he was really on his game.
He is an overpowering presence inside. AD playing with so much confidence and force in the paint.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Here's Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Now, here's MP. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Back to Fontecchio. Shot clock at 3. Here's Zubac. Nice shot from the wing. There's 1:59 left here in the opening quarter. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. On the Mavericks with some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Flagg, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Christie. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Harris kicks to Irving. Here's Russell driving in, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
Pass to Zubac. Back to MP. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Dallas. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Now, Nembhard following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Chalk up 2 there. Nembhard's got 5. Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. On the wing, Davis. It's hauled in by Zubac for Los Angeles. They've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Back to Fontecchio. Pass to Nembhard. Zubac with it. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Harris. And Irving launches it from... Oh! Got it to go!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
We always talk about closing quarters and halves, the importance of it. There you go.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close... Christie, he's checked in for Martin. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Max Christie out there with Flag. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Russell. And it's Hardy in at the point guard position.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Spurs was all business. He ended with 15 points, and he was able to provide some stout defense on that end of the court, too. There is no slowing this team down right now, and it's because he has been so incredible for them during this run.
All right, Allie, great stuff as always. He was in attack mode all night. We saw that really propel them to that win.
When he's on, he is on, and there isn't all that much you can do to stop him.
Well, he did whatever he wanted. I love the fact that he was under control, yet very aggressive.
Lets it go with a 3. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, with that body type, you wouldn't think that Duren is an elite passer, but he shows you he is more than capable for his position.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Fontecchio in for Russell Westbrook. And Dallas also making a switch. Anthony Davis is checked in for Hardy. Using his athleticism, MP with the play.
Well, it's smart that MP didn't settle for a layup. This young man hammered it down with confidence.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Russell sets a screen for Christie. Pass to Davis. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's Russell. Clippers able to drain the 3. 1:25 left to play here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Off the run. Rebound by the Clippers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
And look at that work inside. Recognized the mismatch and took advantage.
54 seconds left to play in the first half. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
There's a check in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Russell. .50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Irving passes to Davis. Shoots over Duren. Dallas, no good that time either.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Pass to MP. Lets it go from deep. MP showing the range.
Yeah, ring another one up. MP not messing around from deep.
Mavericks trail by 7. Now Irving. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Trying to end the drought. No good. In and out. Off the rim.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And so we conclude the first half. Los Angeles on top, leading by 7. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Look here now at the Mavericks. They've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Rebounding, clearly an emphasis of theirs coming in. Everyone's bringing the energy and putting in that work.
Gotta appreciate the blue-collar approach.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. We've got Duren. Fontecchio is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Well, MP sensed his opportunity and did not hold back on the drive.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach, and Jason Kidd said Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Back to you, Kevin.
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Hits the three-point bomb. Nembhard's got 14 points for the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
A shot by Nembhard and nobody around, and Duren is right there. Duren's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Good luck dealing with Duren on the offensive glass. That's just an outstanding job staying with the play.
Pass to Christie. Now flagged. He's covered by Fontecchio.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Here's Flagg. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Here's Irving. Count it. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
He is an elite playmaker with a great handle. Irving is capable of creating scoring opportunities all over the floor.
Now, here's MP. 7 points in the game. Back to Fontecchio. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Fontecchio's got 7 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Russell's checked in. And here is Davis. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. And the shot goes in. And 12 points for Kyrie Irving.
Well, he has no problem creating offense for himself. Really, in any situation, Kyrie can put up points in a hurry.
Now, here's MP. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Inside. Out to Harris. Russell sets a screen for Harris. Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 11. Jones, the pass to MP. This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Russell looking around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to MP. Fontecchio. And here is Zubac. He's guarded by Davis. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Clock at 6. And here's MP for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
For 3, Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. MP passes to Jones. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now Nembhard launches it. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Right side, Irving. Back to Russell. Here's Flagg. On the 3 off target. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Harris is checked in for Jarek Lively. Clyde comes in for Russell, and it's Kyrie Irving in for Hardy. Mavericks trail by 15 on the court for the Mavericks. They've got Flag. Tobias Harris is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard. Dallas again missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Fontecchio passes to Zubac. The three from MP. Good on the triple. And the Clippers lead by 18.
What an incredible game so far for MP. He's showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Harris. Now Irving. Puts up the three. Rebounded by Zubac.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Now MP. Outside Zubac. Now Nembhard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Flag. And here is Davis. Shoots over Duren. And it's Davis missing. Here's the Clippers. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. MP kicks to Zubac. Nembhard the pass to MP. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Here's Duren. And he banks in the layup. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Nembhard against Irving. Here's Flag. Rebound by the Clippers. Fontecchio's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Duren.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
Pass to Flag. Davis against Duren. And on the way from Irving for 3, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on an 18-5 run. MP outside. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Duren. He's guarded by Davis. Fontecchio passes to Boone. A 3-ball. And that one is off. Now, here is Irving. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup, a 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a third win in the group stage. So with 2 games left, they're in great position.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Good game, man.
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Pacers. For the Clippers, what a nice start to the campaign, winning 4 of their first 5. Pacers, Clippers, coming right up on 2K Sports. Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Clippers, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot.
When I look at the Clippers, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Simone Fontecchio. Ivica Zubac's out there with Duren. Then it's MP, and it's Nembhard in at the 1. And for Indiana, Nembhard is the 2 with Mathurin at the 3. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the center position. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
So it's Los Angeles now, after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Nembhard. There's the 3. Duren, the second chance points on the tip-in.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Halliburton finds Siakam. Nembhard outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Well, Andrew Nembhard steps into that in good rhythm. Nice catch and shoot opportunity.
Pass to Zubac. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Indiana has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Nembhard. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, when Nembhard sees a crease in the defense, he puts it on the deck and attacks.
Fontecchio outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Huff, covered by Duren. Now Nembhard. Lets it go from deep. Duren with a rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Launches it. Here's Zubac. Huff pulls it in.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest, Doris.
It's an incredible story, B.A., because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Now here's Siakam, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Huff, and it's Nesmith in for Pascal Siakam. Here's Nembhard. They trail by 6. MP, the pass to Fontecchio. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. The fadeaway. A nice shot by Zubac.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Back to Toppin. Zubac with the steal. MP against Nembhard. Nembhard outside. Pass to Duren. Here's Fontecchio. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Fontecchio's got 6 points.
Great vision out to the perimeter. You know the spots on the floor where the release points are. That is beautifully done. Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fontecchio left side. Back to MP. Nembhard against Halliburton. And yep, it's good.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard for 3. That one doesn't drop. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Checked in for Indiana. And then for Los Angeles, Duren, he's checked in for Prosper. MP comes in for Beal. And it's Nembhard in for Dunn. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Duren. Derek Jones is out there with MP. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, Aaron Nesmith gets a look from the painted area and makes sure it's good.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Dallas just played phenomenal. He picked up 18 points, and he didn't waste any of his chances, putting up an impressive field goal percentage. He and his teammates were just so in sync. If they can keep that up, this could be a big season for them. Guys?
Allie, we appreciate the update. You have to love the intensity he showed last time out.
Yeah, he was the team's driving force, and tonight might be more of the same.
Well, I think what he has shown is when they send 2 in his direction, he is willing to make the pass and trust his teammates to make plays so critical.
Here's Champagnie. He's scoreless. Nesmith's shot is off. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Here's Champagnie, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. High post Siakam over Duren. That's short off the rim.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable, let's be honest.
MP outside, fires from deep. The long-range hit from MP.
Well, the ability to spread the floor is such a valuable skill in the league, and MP, yes, sir.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's MP, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Westbrook taking his time here. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. For Indiana, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And the 10-footer finds the target. Larson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Matherin comes in for Champagnie. Nembhard, he's checked in for Nesmith. And Halliburton is subbed in for Larson. Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Fontecchio comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Matherin. No points so far. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Nembhard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. The three. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's MP. Down low, MP drops it in.
Defense has to know this. MP, if he gets space inside, he will finish.
Nembhard against Halliburton. Toppin outside. Pass to Matherin. From deep. No good on the shot. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they have the best record in the league. Can you believe that? Possibly the most talented roster. Man, they really believe in themselves.
Yeah, and it's easy to believe in yourself when all you do is win. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man, playing real hard. That's a great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close, and if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Simone Fontecchio.
He's making his mark in more ways than the box score indicates. I know that much.
There's no doubt. And he's affected the game in any number of ways, and he's definitely important to the success of this team.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Matherin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Matherin. No points yet. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, Benedict Mathurin will take and make threes. That is something he loves to do on the floor.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Fontecchio, left side. Pass to MP. To the paint. Here's Duren. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Duren's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked. Oh, that is a big-time block. MP saying no, no.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That's going to send Pascal Siakam to the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Here's Halliburton. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Siakam, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Fontecchio, the pass to MP. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Halliburton right side. And Indiana misses again.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
MP with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Fontecchio outside. MP against Nembhard. MP the pass to Duren. Now here's Fontecchio. Nembhard for 3. Counted from distance. And it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Huff. On the wing, Nembhard. They set a pick. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Nembhard's got 8.
Well, this is something Nembhard's working hard to become consistent at, knocking down shots from distance.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A new lineup here for Indiana. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Duren. Bradley Beal comes in for Fontecchio. Dunn, he's checked in for MP. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. Both teams making some changes here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Pacers trail by 19. On the floor for the Clippers. They've got MP, Jalen Duren out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Simone Fontecchio, and it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Halliburton, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Halliburton against Nembhard. MP up top. Pass to Zubac. And here's MP from outside. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. They set the screen. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Pass to Fontecchio to the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Huff. Halliburton for 3. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Prosper's checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Zubac. Dunn, he's checked in for Fontecchio. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Larson. Here's McGowan's. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. MP's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Jones. Westbrook, the pass to MP. Now here's Dunn. The 3 is up. The rebound by Nesmith.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for MP.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Larson, no good on the 3. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Westbrook finds Jones. Kicks it out to MP. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dunn. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's send it over to the sidelines to Jennifer Quintana.
A good win for you guys tonight, MP, and some standout play from you on the defensive end.
Yeah, we wanted this one. And I hope you could see that. Something happens after you make enough defensive stands in a game that the fans pick up on it. It gets personal, you know? Everyone's dialed up to 11. 1-1. We were dialed up tonight.
Sure were, MP. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Let's go. Over to you, B.A.
All right, thanks, Jennifer. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
Can the teal freeze? So everyone that's supposed to be here has one?
Yeah, I just had some friends over and watched some ball.
Everyone. Is it okay for us? We should have just done one big thing. We don't see one? Great game though, right?
Yeah.
Also, just to be
I
sure
don't know how
that
you
no
guys
one's
watch more
feet are getting in
basketball
the
on
walkway
weekends.
or court area as the
What do you
night
do?
goes on.
Cooking show
Okay?
marathon.
Head on
I could
over
watch
to
British
the
people make
I'm not
scones
gonna
for the rest of my life.
That's more entertaining than a
Canadian
buzzer beater
basketball
from
has really been on a rise. Yeah, You clearly have never watched someone manage to salvage Blueberry.
All right, MP, you ready?
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Craig Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for Stephen Curry.
And he hasn't been making as much of an impact with his defense as he had been earlier in the season. Steal numbers have dropped off in the past 5 games. He'll need to put a lot more effort into his defense here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac. He's out there with Duran. Fontecchio is out there with MP. And it's Nembhard in at the 1 spot. And for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Curry. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Red in at the 2 spot. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or 2 guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Red kicks to Kuminga. Back to Red. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Stolen away. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Nembhard finds MP. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Nembhard with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Landale. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Curry passes to Landale. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. GA, why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring, has given them another look offensively.
Hey, everybody's got a 3-shot now. MP's is looking really nice.
Curry passes to Landale. Outside Butler. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Butler's got 5 points so far.
Butler challenges the opposing team everywhere on the court. Never afraid of any situation. He'll battle you down low.
MP passes to Duran. 6 to shoot. Curry against Nembhard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 5. Pass to Butler. 1:52 left to play in the first. Landale with it. Duran's on him. Landale misses. To the inside. Shot's good by Duran.
Crisp pass there from MP to get that assist, showing vision beyond his years.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Landale. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Team's changing it up here. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Duran. Lets it go. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Red in at the 3 spot. Now here's Westbrook. Still yet to score. Pass to MP. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Fires it up. The kick out to Westbrook. Jones sets the pick for Westbrook. Sinks the three-pointer. Westbrook's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Tell you what, that's pretty clever engineering by Westbrook in the pick and roll. As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
The shot from the low post is good. And now it's a three-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Curry outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Outside, Simmons. Back to Curry to stop the run. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back to Westbrook. Duran with the screen on Simmons. And Russell Westbrook with the 3. Westbrook's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jock Landale's checked in for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler comes in for Ben Simmons. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Fontecchio's coming in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Curry. He has 5. Red outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, MP in the last matchup against Indiana was simply terrific. He dropped 13 points and knocked down his share of three-pointers. That was a factor, too. They look like a team on a mission. No one wants to play these guys right now. Back to you.
Great stuff, Allie. The aggressiveness, Greg, he showed the other night. We'll see if he can match that intensity here.
I'm a believer. I think he can produce at the same level tonight.
And, I'm curious, guys, to see whether the defense plays him straight up, plays him honestly, or do they deny him, trap him, whatever they can do to force the ball out of his hands. We'll see.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Curry. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Boone, and he can't jam it through. Warriors trail by 8.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Nembhard. A special move before the shot. Nembhard's got 4 points this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Lindsay road trip ahead, but that's a challenge they can rise to. Chance to prove their grit.
Yeah, the road can bring opportunity. Doesn't have to be an obstacle.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Clippers.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
It's so cool in here.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac is out there with Fontecchio. Then it's MP. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the point.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here is Red. No scoring in this one. The 10-footer. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubac to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 8. Back to Landale. Some nice passing by Golden State. Off target from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Butler. He's got 10. And a miss there on the triple.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
MP outside. The tray hits it from three-point range. MP's got 16.
Now, this is what we want from MP. Night after night, an energetic performance on the offensive end.
Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old-school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Warriors are trying to maximize what Steph Curry has left. Coach Kerr said, quote, "What we're watching with Steph is one of the greatest artists of all time in his twilight. What can we do to give him the best chance to perform, to make the game easier for him?" That's where we are. Back over to you, Kevin.
Looking to stay in the mix. Allie, we thank you very much.
And Butler's so proficient at running the pick and roll. Excellent at taking what the defense gives him, and he gets those passes around defenders quite sweetly.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Warriors making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Nembhard. 9 points in the game so far. MP outside. Outside, Jones. Pass to MP. Puts up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. MP's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Now here's Kuminga. Nothing on the board. Simmons can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Drains the three-pointer. MP's got 13 points in the second half.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Butler. The three buries the long-range jumper. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Nembhard the pass to MP. To the wing on the left. Here's Fontecchio. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Simmons. Three-pointer, Butler, and another three for Golden State.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Simmons against Nembhard. For three. And no good that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Clippers on top, leading by 17. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it with his dime.
MP outside. It's Nembhard on the wing. Pass to Fontecchio. MP deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Duren. Oh, sticks the putback.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
We've got Butler. Jock Landale's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Red in at the 2-guard. That's the Warriors' 5.
And over the years, Kuminga's shown a lot of improvement with his ability to catch and shoot.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's MP. Now Zubac. MP. The response triple. Answers back.
There was fire in MP's eyes when he let that shot go. And you knew when it left his hands, it was good.
Butler outside. Now Red, the 15-footer, and they pick up the 2.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Now Nembhard. Here's MP. From deep. Rebounded by Kuminga.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
Clippers leading by 11. MP right side. Fontecchio. Now MP from outside. And it doesn't go. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Kuminga. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And becoming better at just knowing when to move the ball. Kuminga improving as a passer.
Now MP. Fontecchio with it. And just miss after miss right now.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
A three-pointer. Good. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's the Clippers with the ball. And an intentional foul right there. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's off as well. So he misses both. And so they foul intentionally. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 8. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Eight-point game. Knocks down the three. And they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 7. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Curry. Kuminga fires. Clean from outside.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. As we send you over to Jennifer Quintana from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with MP, the star tonight who broke the 30-point mark in the win. How did you balance knowing when to get your teammates going versus when it's time to look for your own shot?
Oh, the game is going to let you know. It has its own rhythm to it, a sort of flow. If you stay within the flow, you get a feel when to pass, when to shoot. The right play early on in the game may not necessarily be the right play at the end of the game. The game tells you. You just got to listen.
Keep finding your flow, MP. Thanks so much.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Jennifer. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.